Zoo. What up, Zoo? Zoo, what happened? Hey, man, I understand that better than anybody. No worries, big dog. What's good, son?
Um, writing for Monday.
All right. Tell me the funniest joke you're gonna tell on Monday.
So I don't perform it.
Are you just excited to see that chick?
Yeah.
Do you think you could come up with a joke about the popcorn incident?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think it is either. Just like I didn't think it was a good idea for James McCann to make a joke about to make a joke about um what do you call it? I didn't think it was funny that for James McCann to make a joke about Louis C.K. What is going on with you, Tony? What's good, son?
Grandma is out of the picture
Why is that? What happened?
because my mom said to me it's not a good idea because my grandma is almost 80 years old and she's like to be around.
Okay. Okay. What about the other grandparents?
This is not going to happen to because my dad is there on the weekend, so no.
Okay. Uh, your grandma likes to be alone.
Yeah,
Are you sure about this?
my mom said to me this.
Okay. Well, is there any way that you could say, "Mom, I don't have a choice. You're gonna basically kick me out."
She knows I will end up street, but I need to find another way.
So your mother would rather have you be homeless than inconvenience her mother? It doesn't make any sense.
It is what it is.
What'd you say?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh,
I'm in agreement with you on that.
it's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's, it's like it's like fucked up. Like that is fucked up.
Well, that's really sad, my man. Okay, so you can't be
Yeah.
like, you can't ask your mom straight up the question, "Mom, you rather have me homeless than live with grandma?"
I this is I think too much for her. I think yeah, this is too much for her.
Okay, but I mean, like, when does your dad say you have to leave?
Today,
Oh, you're kidding me.
no,
Okay, okay, so then you got to say to your mom, you recognize you're kicking me out unjustifiably, and I can't even ask your mom if I can live with her.
and my mom doesn't. You know, my father.
No, your mother's kicking you out as well. Your mother co-owns that home. So you say to your Mom, let me just ask grandma. If she says no, she says no.
She thinks after 3 days my grandma is not able to handle me because she is going to want to for me and this shit. So yeah,
So that's fine.
for my mother.
Okay,
I don't know why.
you have to say to your Mom, I love you, but you're not giving me a choice. I'm gonna call up grandma and I'm gonna ask if I can go stay at her place. Got it? And if you say no, then you can't control all the places in the world that I can live. I have a relationship with these people too. You're saying that I have to get out today. You've given me less than 24 hours of notice. You have to understand that I have no choice. I'm going to ask grandma. Tony, just go call your grandma and say, Grandma, this is what's going down. Is there any way I could stay with you for a couple of days at least? Just just to get on my feet, maybe?
I understand what you are.
Yeah, and
I
your grandma's gonna say, "Come on over." What is your mom is just your mom isn't being rational at this point. Call your grandma. Go say, Grandma, I need a place to stay for a week or two at least. But I've got a job starting Monday. Is there any way I can stay with you for a little while? She's gonna say, "Come on over. I'll make you some borscht or some whatever you guys eat there."
yeah
So go call your grandma.
yeah
Go call your grandma.
She is outside right now. So I need to wait.
Okay.
She is outside right now.
Where is she?
She is, I think she is with her friends. She have some friends. So yeah.
Okay. But you call your grandma and well, first I would say to my mom, I'd say, Mom, you leave me no choice. You're kicking me out at the end of the day today. So I'm at least going to call grandma and ask if I can go over. You cannot like it, but I have a relationship that you don't control with grandma. If grandma lets me stay with her, then you have no control. You have control of letting me stay in your house, and you're not letting me do that. So I'm going to call grandma. And guess what, Mom? If you were in my position, you would do the same thing.
My dad doesn't want me here. My mom wants me here.
I understand. I understand. But I would say to your mom, Mom, if you were in my position, what would you do? And your mom would say, well, I don't know. And I'm going to say, you know what you would do? You would call your grandmother and ask if you could stay there for a week or two. And that's what I'm going to do. And if the law is the same in Czech Republic or whatever, if your mom wants you to stay there, your dad can't kick you out.
My dad has power all my.
Well, I understand it, but I'm saying legally, if your mom says no, I want him to stay, he can stay. But your mom doesn't control your grandma. Grandma has her own beliefs and understanding, and you, I mean, it wouldn't hurt you. You got to get out anyway. Go put a suit and tie on. Go to print out that stuff that I told you. Go to grandma's and explain to her the situation in person. When she gets home, she'll be like, "What's my grandson doing here?" And you'll be able to explain to her, "Look, Dad's being irrational, and my mom says that I can't stay there either. She says don't contact you, but I have no other choice. If grandma, if you were in my position, you would call your grandma and ask if you could stay for a few days. So I'm just doing what a reasonable person could do. Your grandma is gonna make the bed for you, and she's gonna make you dinner tonight, and you're gonna be fine. So don't listen to your mom. And guess what? If grandma says no, absolutely not, then you say to grandma, okay, I understand. I forgive, but I don't forget. So just know that I appreciate that you considered it. And I forgive you. I understand. But I don't forget. And I would say to her, when I have children, God willing, someday, and they ask me about my family, I control how you're perceived in this family. And I want to talk about you in a positive way. But just know that there will be a part in my story where I came to you. I've never come to you for anything on earth. I don't ask you for money. I don't ask you for clothing. I don't ask you for food. I don't ask you for those kinds of things. I needed your help, and you were not there for me. Just know I don't forget. I love you, but I do not forget. And your grandma's going to be like, oh, I effed up big time. This is my grandson. But it's not going to get to that point. You're going to be sleeping at your grandma's house tonight. So go pack your stuff. You're going to have to pack it up anyway. Get your computer packed up. Get your laptop. Get all the stuff that you need. Put it all in your luggage and your backpack and stuff. And get ready to move to grandma's. And if grandma doesn't let you stay, then get ready to go to the other grandparents. If they don't let you stay, because I understand your dad goes over there, then you're going to go to your friend's house. And you're going to start a job on Monday. But you and I both know you're going to stay at your grandma's house. So don't, I, I have no doubt. If you do it correctly, grandma's going to open the door for you, at least temporarily. And guess what? You're going to be the best grandson she'd ever wanted. And she's going to not want you to leave. She's going to say, don't move out. You're fine. I'm 80 years old. I have nothing else going in this world. I need the company. I'm sad. And she's going to say, your mother is bonkers. I miss people. Your grandma's a very social person. And if she likes to be alone, then guess what? Grandma, I'm going to just be in my room. You'll never hear from me. The worst that'll ever happen is you're going to hear me go walk to the bathroom and I'm going to go back. I'm not going to play music loudly. I'm not going to
She
talk loud.
had she had only one bedroom. I need to sleep on couch.
Okay. Then you say, Grandma, I need to sleep on your couch. And that's fine. You can make her living room a bedroom. She's not entertaining. She's 80 years old. She's not having tea parties in a one bedroom house. She's not having luncheons at a one bedroom house. If she does anything, she goes out to eat with her friends. And she comes home, and that living room isn't used for anything aside from a holiday. So you'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, big dog.
Yeah. So like
So how long to your grandma's home?
I think I can be in this house till Monday morning. I don't have to today.
Hold on. Well, you said that you had to go. That's fine. If you don't have to go today, then this is what I would do. I would wait for grandma to come home tonight. I would call her and I would say, Grandma, it's your favorite grandson, Tony. What are you doing at noon tomorrow? She's going to say, I don't really have any plans. And you're going to say, I'd like to have coffee with you. I I need your help. And I'd like to tell you why, but I'd like to tell you in person. And you can say to her, I don't want any money. I don't I don't need anything from you financially, generally, but I do need assistance. Or you could just say to her, Grandma, what are you doing tomorrow at noon? And she's gonna say, I don't have anything. And you're gonna say, I'd like to come over and I'd like to talk to you about my parents. And she'll be like, okay. And you're gonna explain to her, my dad is bonkers. My mom has no control. I need your help just for a little while. Is there any way I start a job on Monday? Is there any way I could move my stuff into your house just till Monday, at least, so that my dad doesn't throw out my computer and my clothes and stuff?
But like we are going tomorrow to my grandma anyway, so I'm gonna see her.
Oh, so, so you're gonna see her anyway. Okay. Is your mom gonna be there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well that's gonna be an issue because your mother's gonna say no, 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 no. So then call your grandma tonight, and just ask her on the phone, Grandma, I start a job on Monday, and my parents are kicking me out, and I have nowhere to go. Is there any way that when I come over with my mom for tomorrow, can I bring some stuff and perhaps stay on your couch for a little while until I am able to work this job? It's my first job. You've done nothing to hurt your family. It's worth it. But you've got to beat your mom to the punch. You have to get your grandma to say yes before your mom's there. Because the second that your mom's there, you're going to be fighting against her, and you don't want that. You want to have a nice conversation with your grandma. Grandma, are you there? Yeah. Listen, mom and I are coming over tomorrow, but I wanted to talk to you about something first. Can I talk to you about it? She's going to say, yeah, go ahead, Tommy. You're going to say, my dad's kicking me out. I can only stay here till Monday. I start a job on Monday. Is there any way that I could stay on your couch for a temporary amount of time, please? I'm not asking for food. I'm not asking for money. I just need a roof over my head for a little while until I get on my feet with a job. And if your grandma says no, then you say, okay, I understand. And I forgive you for saying no. But just know, I don't forget. That's what I would do, Tony. But you do you. You do what you feel is best and prudent. But Tony, you need somewhere to stay. And Grandma's got a couch. And it may not be the Ritz Carlton or the Four Seasons, but it's something. Okay?
I know.
So, and you got to call your grandma tonight because if you do it in person and your mom's there, you're going to have somebody fighting against you the whole time. You want to already have her say, yes, you can stay here. And then when you and your mom come over there tomorrow and you're bringing all your stuff, your mom's going to say, why are you bringing all this stuff? And you're going to say, Grandma said I could stay with her for a little while I start my job, which is something that you said I couldn't do. and which is something that you wouldn't let me do in your own home. But she said yes. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
All right. So then you know what to do.
And I hope you are better than you are feeling better than me, and you don't have that kind of problems.
Well, man, I have my own issues that I'm always dealing with, but I don't make them public. I deal with them. I try to keep a positive attitude, and I move forward. And that's all you can do if you were in my position. So you should know that you. What time does and how long does your until your grandma's home?
I think like 1 hour.
Okay, so call her in 1 hour and ask her if you can stay with her.
Yeah. That's like I know like you said like every before every big win you need to fall down and you need to lose. But if I win after that, that must be so fucking big.
I understand, my man.
That must be truly big.
I understand. So you know what to do, and there's nothing more that I can
Can
do
I
to.
still
There's nothing more
can
that
I still can I be here for 10 minutes more?
you can stay here as long as you need. Tony, you're always welcome here. You should know. In 39 minutes, I got to do an interview. So if you want to watch,
Yeah, yeah.
if you want to watch that, you can. I don't mute myself during it, so if anything, you can see what it's like when I do an interview with somebody else. And um, but if you're like, uh, why aren't you talking to me? Well, you understand. I'm busy doing something else.
Yeah, don't worry.
No, I
I'm not going
understand.
to
But,
disturb you.
no, you're fine. You should recognize though. I mean, if you wanted to, I do this interview in 38 minutes. So what you could do is say, I'm gonna wait until Rabbi does his interview. It should be like an hour or something. And then when he's done, I know Grandma will be home, and I'll call her. And that way, you know, the time won't get to you. Meaning, it will um, it will just be, oh, how would I say? I can take your mind off of it.
Yeah.
But you're doing really well, so you shouldn't feel bad. You've got backups and backups of backup. You're well prepared for this. So
If I have a but prepare this, I would have money.
if you what?
If I would prepare, I my version well, I would get money first, and if I have money, we don't need to have this conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it, you know, you didn't know, and you wouldn't know that something like this was going to happen. You're handling it in the best way that you can, and that's all you can do.
And
And you'll look in 2 hours. Grandma's going to say yes, and you're going to start packing your bags, and you're going to be like, okay, this is the first I'm moving out. I'm going to do my best to never have to be here again, and I'm going to go from grandma's house to an apartment or a room someday, and then to an apartment, and then I'll just keep moving forward. So long as you have a job, you control your destiny. Do you recognize that?
That's true.
So you control your destiny, and your grandma's going to be happy. Does she know you got a job?
Not yet.
Well, that's great. You can tell her all about it.
What if my father want to call me and where are you going?
My friend, your father is dead to you once you move out. We haven't talked about that yet. But you're going to say to him, it's not your business. It's not ever going to be your business. I don't want to talk to you ever again. And you want to, at that point, you want to make him realize that you hurt him, that he hurt you, and you don't need him, and you're moving on. And you're not going to tell him where you are. And if he's like, well, I demand to know where you are, you're your own man. And you're going to just be able to say to him, I'm moving forward, not backwards. And I
I will.
and I have nothing more to say to you. You can I would say the same thing to him. I forgive, but I don't forget. I control your destiny in this family and how you're remembered. That's all I would say to him. And when I have children, I will treat them better than you treated me, and I will tell them about how you treated me. Goodbye. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I
It's
hate
gonna be fun.
I hate I hate to sound I hate to perhaps sound um, like I'm very mean because I'm not. I am just a realist. And anyone who treats you badly, you just tell them, I forgive, but I don't forget. And that's scary. Those are scary words because guess what? He wants to be remembered for his family in the future well. And you can say to him, Dad, I appreciate everything that you've done for me. And I hope this helps to make me into a better person. But just know that I control the story of what your last name does. Okay? I control the destiny. And God willing, I will have children and I will treat them even better than you treated me. And I will know the pain that you inflicted upon me on in this environment. And I am going to tell them exactly how you acted. So just know that your behavior here echoes in eternity. And long after you're gone, your actions will continue to ripple. I appreciate everything that you've done to me. You don't want to tell him, go fuck yourself. I never want to see you again, blah, blah, blah. But you just want to say in a mature way that I know what you have done to me, and I know how you've made me feel. I know how you've made mom feel. And when I needed you most, when I just got a job and I just celebrated a birthday and I'm just about to get on my feet, you shoved me out. And I understand your decision. I love you. but I don't forget. And don't go calling for me. Don't go searching for me. As of right now, just know that in the future, you will need me. You will be an old man someday, and you will need someone to take care of you. I'm your only child. And just know I will remember this.
And this and this what we are saying here is going to hear millions and millions of people.
Absolutely. But don't think you're the only one who has to go through this, because you're not. These are conversations that many sons have had to have with their, and many children have had to have with their families. And you'll be stronger because of this. So I wouldn't worry about it from that perspective. Um, you're a strong individual, and you will you'll come out better because of this. But you get the last laugh. Don't forget that. You will be around long after your dad is gone, and he will need you. And I would say to him, I would almost say to him, Dad, I'm going to give you one more chance. Okay, you want me out, and I'm going to be out on Monday. I start a job then. Okay, but I want you to know that I forgive, and I'll forgive you for these actions, but I don't forget. Just know you're going to need me in the future. I'm your only son. I am the author of your history. Mom isn't. You don't have any other kids who get to write your history. And I'm going to give you a chance. I'm giving you a chance. You're taking the power from me. I'm giving you a chance. You burned off your steam. You want me out, and I understand. I'm asking you, please let me stay longer than Monday. If you say absolutely not, I understand. But I'm the author of your destiny. And I will have children, and God willing, I will treat them better. If they ever came to me under the same circumstances, I would let them stay. I would appreciate that they gave me another chance as a father, and know that they're going to ask me, what was your dad like? What was mom like? And I'm going to tell them exactly how you treated me. That when I needed you most, you kicked me out. On the day that I started a new job, you kicked me out. And just know that I will never forget that. I forgive you. I'm not mad at you. I understand you're making a decision as a parent, but I am not forgetting. You will need me. You may be in a hospital someday. You may need help moving someday. You may need help with a computer or with something in the finances or something. You might need my help someday. And I'm going to tell you, lose my number, because you're not going to get the help from me. Because when I needed you, you didn't help me.
I am crying right now.
Well, you just, maybe I wouldn't say lose my number, but I would say I'm tempted to tell you lose my number. I love you though. And so if you ever needed me, I appreciate everything that you've done for me. I'm giving you a chance. Imagine you're going to take all the power from him, and you're going to say, I'm giving you a chance. Okay? No longer are you giving me the chance. You gave me a gift. A gift is something for me to utilize. You took that away. You're not supposed to do that. You should know that I control your destiny and our family. I hold the power. You understand, Dad? He's going to say, what are you talking about? You hold the power. I put a roof on your head, and I put clothes on your back, and you're going to say, no, and I appreciate that. Okay? But when my children ask me about my life and my relationship with my family, I'm going to use this as a lesson on what not to do, because I'm asking you. I would like to stay. You would make my life a lot less stressful. I control the destiny, though, of how you are going to be remembered. Do you understand, Dad? And he's going to think about it. And if he says no, then that's fine. But you can also say, I would say this, Dad, I have a platform. I reach thousands of people with my interview. And when people ask me about my relationship with my family, normally I'm pretty private about it. But just know that my reaction to thousands of people out there rests on how you treat me here. So I'm giving you a chance. No longer are you giving me a chance. I'm giving you a chance. How do you want to be remembered? Do you want to be remembered as a dad who was learning and did their best, and when you were really needed, you were a kind person? Or do you want to be seen as a dictator? And if you want to be seen as a dictator, that's fine. Just know I control your destiny and how you're remembered in this family.
Like, what if my action lead to this? What if my action, like, what if my action also lead to this shit?
You didn't do anything wrong. You accepted a gift from your family, which you're entitled to do for your birthday, and then they wanted to take it back. That's unjust. So no matter what you did, this wasn't a test. Okay, you don't test with gifts. Okay, and I would tell him that you don't test with gifts. A gift is something that you give. You can't come back and take it back. You understand this? And the fact that you want to do this, I think is irrational. But just know, I forgive you for it. But also, no, I'm not forgetting. And I control your destiny and how you're remembered in this family. So you can say, look, I'm going to be out Monday, okay? But you should know that I don't want to leave. I'd like to start my job with as much consistency as possible and not be homeless. But if you want to kick me out, that's okay. I understand. And I forgive you for that. But I will not forget, and I control your destiny and how you remember. And you will need me in the future. The time of me needing you is behind us. The time of you needing me is in the future. And so just remember that. You have no other children. I'm the only person who's going to perhaps be able to support you in the future. And I want you to take, I would even tell him this. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. I'm going to go in the other room and I'm going to let you think about if you really want to do this. Okay? I would take my phone out. I'd start the timer. I'd say, I'd put it down and I'd say, I'll be back in 5 minutes. And he might sit there and be like, no, no, I'm right. Oh, okay, and that's fine. You have nothing to lose. He's kicking you out anyway. So you could at least play the power that you hold, which is I control your destiny. I control how you remembered, and you may need me in the future, just like I need you now. In fact, I would go tell him that right now before you call grandma.
He is not home.
Okay.
He is not home.
Okay, when's he coming home?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Where is he?
He is in my grandma house.
Okay. There you go. He stays the night there?
Yeah.
So he stays the night at his mom's house. So why can't you spend the night at your grandmother's house, the other grandmother? I mean, it's like he's not fully grown if he's still spending the night at his mom's house, and he doesn't.
Because he have business there. He have business there. He have. Oh my God. He is something with. I don't know how to say. Echo. I was not supposed to say this there online, but what I'm gonna say anyway.
Okay, well that's fine. Whatever you're comfortable with saying. So you at least have tonight. Call grandma in an hour. Have somewhere to go, and then once she says you can go live with her for a little while, you say to dad, I have a place to go. He's going to say, where do you have to go? And you're going to say, that's not relevant right now. What is relevant is I'm going to give you one last chance. I control your destiny and how you're remembered. I control your history. I have a platform of thousands of people. I can show it to you. I have a job that I'm starting Monday. Things are working well in my life. Okay? And I'd like for them to continue under your roof. If you want to be irrational and you don't want me to be able to succeed here, I understand. I get that. And I'm not mad at you. I forgive you. But just know I do not forget. And I want you to think about that. You're a middle aged man, and you're going to be an old man someday. And you don't want to put yourself in a position where you get sick and you need help and no one's there to help you. Or I have children someday, God willing, and you have grandchildren and you never get to see them. But you're signing your certificate of never seeing your grandchildren again, perhaps, and not having anyone to help you in your older years by kicking me out. And I just want to make sure that you're aware of that. So I'm going to take my timer. I'm going to put 5 minutes down here, and I'm going to give you 5 minutes to be able to change your mind. And if you want to change your mind, I'll forgive everything. Okay? But just know I do not forgive. And I control how you are remembered in this family and how you will be remembered with your grandchildren. It's as simple as that.
Like I am like he has business to land plane.
He has business to
That's why
land planes.
rent. Yeah, rent lands.
So he's someone who's like a landowner.
Yes, yes, yeah.
So so he has other houses in which you could live.
No, no. That's why he stay in the again my house.
So he doesn't own your house.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, he own, but the business is not here in no, it's somewhere else.
Okay. I mean, I don't know all the specifics of it, but you just you okay. So if I'm you, I'm calling grandma in an hour. I'm gonna get her to say yes, and then I'm gonna talk to dad, and I'm gonna say I have a place to go, and I'm gonna be out of your house on Monday. I start a job. How do you want to be remembered, though? This is a very important question for you, dad. Do you realize that you have the power right now when if you talk to him this way, and he's going to be in shock,
Yeah.
and you do, and you can say to him, "How do you want to be remembered?" I would give him the opportunity to ask, "How do you want to be remembered, Dad?" And he's going to say, "Well, I want to be remembered as a good provider, and I let you live in my house in 22 years." Okay, that's fine. Anything else you want to be reminded of? Your relationship with mom, how you used to bring her tears and she would cry. Your relationship with me, how you kicked me out a few days after my 22nd birthday when I asked you not to. I would ask him, if I ever have children, do you want to meet them? And he would be like, yeah, of course I want to meet them. Okay. Well, you're basically saying to me with your actions that you never want to meet them. I'm asking you, let me stay until I'm out of my job and and I can pay you rent, Dad. I'm gonna start working a job. All you said to me is get a job, and I did. Do you want me to pay you rent? I'd be happy to pay you rent. These are questions that you've got.
He said he will never believe me again.
He will never believe you again?
Yes.
Okay, he doesn't have to believe you. You ask him how much do you want in rent, and I'll be able to pay you that in 2 weeks when I get my first paycheck. So you don't have to believe me. And if he says I don't care, then you say that's okay. But just know I'm going to be having children someday, and they're going to wonder who their grandfather was, and I'm going to tell them. But there's a potential that they're never ever going to meet you ever, and it's because of the decision that you're making right now. And just know this as well, that I control how you are perceived in this family. I control it. You don't control that. I have youth on you. I have years on you. And I will tell everyone how you treated me. I'm going to tell your mom and dad this. I'm going to tell my other grandma this. And I'm going to tell everyone who knows how you treated me. So just know that you've made the decision that you've made. And I'm giving you the opportunity to reverse it. I'm giving you one last chance. But do you recognize you're giving him the chance? He's going to be in shock. He doesn't see it this way. But you have to recognize you have control over it. Okay, big dog. I've got to get ready for this podcast, so um, feel free to listen to it. Stay here all you want, but just know that's why I'm not talking. Okay.
Yeah.
Best wishes, Tony. I'm here to support. Shout out to Tony, everybody. He's going through a tough situation, and it's not ideal. But he should see that he has more power than he may recognize in the relationship, and he has the opportunity, perhaps, to be able to control his destiny He's got to ask grandma really nicely. He's got to not worry about mom. He's got to recognize that there's an opportunity here to be had where he may be able to control his own destiny. And his dad is going to be caught off guard, not recognizing that, hey, I have the power. You don't. And if you don't believe me, all I need to do is show you that I have a job, I have somewhere where I'm going to live, and I'm going to utilize what little I have in this world, which is my voice, which is my podcast, which is are the good relationships that I've built with my family, and I'm going to move forward. And I have a job that I start Monday, thankfully, and that job is going to allow me to move out of wherever I need to move out of, and no one in this world can stop me from being successful except me. And I know I'm still talking because I know Tony perhaps is still listening, and he should know that he has good people around him who are going to look out for him. All right, folks, are we ready to do this podcast? God willing, can I do a good job? The best job that we can. God willing, the internet holds on and everything goes well. Is there anything that we want to do? I know I don't normally talk to myself like this, but I'm just going through. I know that Tony's listening, and I'm going through a podcast checklist so he can kind of see what I do as a podcast guest to get ready. And I got my notes, and I hope that this person is cool and we're able to connect on the topics with which I would like to connect. And hopefully I know the answers to all the questions I'll ask. If God forbid I don't, hopefully I'm able to do my best. If anything, I'll just say I don't know. And he's gotta be okay with that. Not everybody knows anything. All right. So I've got the link. Then mushroom.
Good morning. How are you? I'm well, thank God. How are you? Absolutely. Take your time. If I may ask, is my name above my head, is it reversed or mirrored or does it look correct? Excellent. Thank you. How's your day going so far? Absolutely. Sure. So from our previous discussion, I think we anticipate the opportunity for me to tell your audience about my project and then to focus on AI and maybe like give a timeline of where we're moving as a civilization and talk about perhaps mega projects that we may be seeing over the course of the century and other developments. Does that sound good to you? Excellent. Take your time. I do want to preface by saying if for any reason my internet goes down, I got a new router yesterday and I got like a couple of messages that say all the updates are done, but just in case I disconnect for any reason, please remain calm. I'll rejoin as soon as I can. Take your time, Drew. I more than just about anyone in this world understand the troubleshooting issue. So not an issue at all. And how long would you like to go today? Excellent. I'm lovely, thank God. How are you today, Drew? Absolutely. Well, first and foremost, thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm, in my own way, king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, Drew, I want to make you, your audience, their friends and family, all financially independent if they're not already. I want to ensure that they have generational wealth if they don't already. And I'd like abs- absolutely. And what I'm saying is that I'll be able to monetize this giant amount of data that I've created and additionally do certainly endorsements for different organizations. And I'd like to give you all the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to improve the world. How do those things sound? Absolutely. I, I am, absolutely. I'm an Orthodox rabbi, yeah. It is Shabbos, but I'm not working. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't combust on Shabbat. I don't wander on Shabbat. There are 39 melachot. There are 39 melachot, and I do my best to not break any of them, but there's nothing about being on the internet in the Bible more than 4 years. I do that. Yeah. So the technical aspect is the biggest one. I have to deal with terms and conditions of different platforms in major ways. In terms of certainly not showing nudity. So if I am going to the shower or in the bath or going to the bathroom, I basically have to wear some kind of swimming trunks or show from the waist up. In terms of perhaps some of the other things that one does in the bathroom, those are also against the terms and conditions. But everything from brushing my teeth to traveling to sleeping has all been on camera 24/7 for the last more than 4 years. I'll approach 5 years this fall. And I'm someone who feels that this data will be of extreme value to humanity in the future for instances of being able to study aging, to be able to study the different behavior patterns that people have, different sleep habits that people have, circadian rhythms that people have. And really, in a generation or two ago, I might have been someone who was writing a journal or a journalist or someone who wrote a diary as a diarist. But in my own way, I'm using the camera as a medium for being able to record my life. They do. They actually live in my Discord with me. So they like to know that they're not alone in the world. I have people who live 24/7 alongside me. I have people who just want to sleep with me. I have people who want to spend their waking hours with me. I do my best to provide pastoral care. Yeah, they like to know that somebody else is in the world who is asleep alongside them. I guess people don't like to feel alone. And so we play games together, we watch movies together, we watch sports together. Really, every aspect of human existence can be lived alongside me from Discord if you want to connect with me, or just on YouTube if you don't want to necessarily connect with me and you just want to observe my life 24/7. But in answer to your question, the biggest issue that I experience are the technical aspects. Internet outages occasionally. If that happens, I do my best to use GoPros. Certainly, you run into the terms and conditions of different platforms, and but from aside from those two aspects, it's really just living my life the way that I normally would live it. Uh, Aside from perhaps some of the social aspects that I have, you had mentioned that it's Shabbos. Technically, we don't know the exact day of Shabbos. If you want to get really specific, we don't know what the seventh day was when God rested. I've written on this subject for anyone who's interested. I invite them to go to my blog. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com, and I write in depth in the different ways that I feel that the use of electronics in the modern age perhaps could be interpreted with perhaps even in the future with the electric car or electronics. Prior to live streaming my life, though, I certainly avoided any use of electronics on Shabbat. I was someone who was your black hat, Orthodox Jew going to shul 3 times a day. And it was really during the pandemic when my job changed from being I'm a certified project management professional in addition to a rabbi, and a lot of things within our religion changed as well. The Sephardic or the Sephardic wing of Judaism started some of their live streaming some of their events, and even within my Ashkenazi shul synagogue, we started live streaming some of our services, and so I got more and more comfortable being on camera as opposed to being someone who was never on camera, now being on camera for my job anywhere between 8 and 10 hours, and then for different religious activities, anywhere between 2 and 3 hours a day for classes or services or whatever it may have been. And I was able to, fortunately, be able to make enough money to be financially stable during this project and be able to basically live my life for the last more than 4 years independently. And I look forward to the future where I can do just what you had said, monetize all of this data, and certainly from the different platforms and advertising, but also being a spokesperson for different organizations. Ideally, I'd like to wear brands all over my clothing 24/7 and give people the opportunity to be sponsored in a way that no influencer has ever sponsored anything previously. I think it's important that people understand that I'll be able to be perhaps start my own cryptocurrency, perhaps monetize my social media in ways that people have never had before. I have so much content 24/7, 365 from more than 25 different angles over 4 years is huge amounts of petabytes that we can only. Yeah. Certainly, it's about data points. With photographs, you just have single data points that basically connect two periods of time. With video, it's basically continuous data points. We can also study not just behavior, but micro behavior, micro actions, um, uh, different facial movements, different sleeping movements. The just from a sleep study perspective, we don't have within the medical community someone who has so much years of their life to be able to study from a sleep aspect. Um, Also, I think just from a historic standpoint, the ability to basically live someone's life alongside them 24 hours a day, like a real life Truman Show or a real life Big Brother, is going to be interesting for people that just wonder what life was like during the pandemic, what life was like when AI was launched, what life is like in 2026 and moving forward. And this is a project that I absolutely love doing. I'd like to continue to do so in the future. I don't just stream from one location. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland. basically everywhere in Southern California. And ideally, once I go viral, I'd like to stream my life globally. And I think it'll be an interesting aspect for people to be able to follow along with an influencer, with a creator, where their content doesn't end. Name any other creator out there, eventually you absorb all of their content or you digest all of their content. But not with mine. As of this moment, it would take you over 100 years to be able to download and digest all of the content that I've created over the last 4 years from more than 25 different angles. Well, I think that moment we're experiencing right now is quality. And I have many interviews that I've done that I think are quality moments. But additionally, the living my life alongside history will be interpreted in the future, I think, as a quality aspect. I have a radio going in the background 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So you can literally use my stream as a timeline or a time capsule of what life was going on. So perhaps some mundane aspect, you hear something on the radio that says some type of new variant occurs, may eventually turn out into being a global pandemic, or perhaps some kind of event that happened on the other side of the world may eventually have to do with some kind of conflict that we're in. And I literally have all of that archived. Additionally, from the IRL content that I have, I sing karaoke, we play games, certainly watch sports, every sporting event from every World Cup to Super Bowl to World Series and Stanley Cup, and really you name it from a sporting aspect. I've done my best to be able to archive. So whatever it is, if you're into art, music, history, politics, religion, whatever it is, there's something for you on my streams. Comedy. So 24/7, I'd like to listen to comedy stand up. Additionally, other podcasts. So anybody who likes the Joe Rogan experience, I've listened to essentially every single one of those alongside what I'm doing. Moreover, sports. Like tomorrow, we got the World Cup Championship, the final between between Spain and Argentina. But that's nevertheless a historical event. So for some people who may not be into soccer, so to speak, it's still an event that's happening in the world, and there are billions of people who do. That's exactly right. We got to celebrate that most recently with the 250th anniversary of our country, and I have all of that archived. Even some events that I didn't think were perhaps going to be that important. I remember in November of 2022, there was a website that I somehow discovered that was offering early adopters. It happened to be ChatGPT, and I was a user of ChatGPT when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we can see the way that large language models have changed our lives since then. You can literally go back in reverse and see my life and see how I once would complain about how large language models weren't necessarily, uh, at least at that time, that useful, and how they've completely transformed our lives over the course of the last 4 or 5 years, and they're going to continue to do so. And we're going to talk in a little bit about how AI is changing our lives. And I think, from my perspective, AI needs human models or human examples on which to build its models. And I have more data for one single individual for it to build its models than any person ever. And I think we're just at the very precipice of what that could be perhaps in the future. So for me to be able to necessarily name everything that my stream does, I may not be able to do that, but I do know that just having the data points that we have is going to be important in the future. Like, for instance, nobody studies people's breathing habits over the course of years. We don't have that kind of data, but we do now. Or their blinking patterns over the course of years, or their voice tonations or inflections, or their sleeping habits, or how they dream. All of these are things that I've been able to archive over the course of my stream. And it's not just from one angle. it's from 25 different angles. I think people in the future will be able to live my life virtually should they wish. They'll be able to watch my life in 360 degrees. And I think that it may not be for everyone, but from a scientific perspective, it may have some importance. And frankly, there's some entertainment value in it as well. Yeah, excellent question. So I would say, somewhat uh, geared toward ChatGPT because it's like your first girlfriend, so to speak. The first one that I ever used is who isn't. And so, aside from their diplomatic statuses with foreign countries, it's basically a large language model that I was using first. But I will say that it is my favorite for perhaps language models. It was my favorite for video generation. If they had a an app that could be used known as Sora. I don't know if you're familiar with what Sora was, but it was basically prompt to video. But they ceased that in April of this year, so they no longer have Sora. But you could make really great videos with it. So from a text to video standpoint, it was once my favorite. But in terms um, of photo or image creation, I like Gemini because it gives you more opportunities if it doesn't get right. And I have a lot of Google accounts, so I can use. Certainly, and I do that as well. I use multiple at once, especially when I'm writing. I will perhaps have an idea, put a draft together, utilize a large language model, and then I like to ask the large language model to ensure that my reasoning is sound on a 10 out of 10 scale. Once it says that it's sound 10 out of 10, I'll take that reasoning and put it into a different model, and the new model may say it's a 9.8, but here are some weaknesses, and then I'll make sure to tie up those weaknesses so that I can get an overall 10 out of 10 from multiple large language models. And then once that happens, I publish it. Um, in terms of OpenAI's ChatGPT, I just wish you got more photo or image creation credits per account. I think you only get like 3 or 5 for the free one, and for Gemini you get like 30. So what I find, right, and what I find is you can take a Gemini image, get it to exactly the way that you want with 30 different attempts. And then if you don't, you have another Gemini account or Google account, you can utilize another 30 and then just have ChatGPT remove the watermark. It's as good as you would ever want it. In terms of getting it right the first time, OpenAI has been quite good at it, and I can understand from a promotional standpoint it is good. I just wish it had. Oh, it's a great question. Oh, super grok, absolutely. Right? I'm absolutely in agreement with you. Way, that's right. Right. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Drew, especially on Grok. So one thing that I do like about Grok is the Grokopedia. I think that's a really neat feature. But aside from that, I feel like Elon Musk is not doing himself any favors by making it paywalled or many of its features paywalled. Only 1% of all X users pay for premium every month. And that means that he's not getting as much feedback to his system because much of the more advanced options are behind a paywall. He's a trillionaire. He's the world's first publicly recognized trillionaire. He doesn't need the money. He could have Grok run at a loss, which it likely does, and as with X, for many years before he will ever have to worry about the finances of the organization. In my opinion, he is being penny wise and pound foolish. Because in terms of the long term opportunities that AI holds, he should open this up to everyone, give people as much opportunity to be able to give it back as possible, and be able to catch up to OpenAI's ChatGPT and to Claude and to Gemini and some of these other models that have basically left him in the dust. Well, Grok had some really great features. I would say that they have rescinded, like the at least for free users, so non-premium X accounts, such as text to video. That was really great, and he was advertising how wonderful this was. And you could put together a 3 to 5 second, or maybe as many as 10-second video. But now that's behind Super Grok, and just like what you said, there are different paywall and there are different tiers to this. And what does this mean? This means that his models don't get as much feedback as this isn't what I wanted, or this is helpful, or this is not helpful. And in the long term aspects of AI, that's very important to be able to get, especially as we are in the early days of AI and AI models and the different generations. And so if I were running the company, which I'm not, I would make this available to everyone as much as possible, very similar way to ChatGPT, get as much data as we could so that we are a power player and not paywall myself because again, he may be cutting off his nose to spite his face in the long run. Right. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely understand, and everybody has a use for it, and that sounds very interesting. So, again, that's ai.grimaldi.tv, correct? Excellent. So, for any of my viewers in the future, we're going to use that, and if we ever have a bet that doesn't come through, you can send all of your feedback to our friend Drew here, and absolutely. But yeah, AI has many different uses, and can't necessarily predict the future, but it is a very important tool, and that's really what I think it is a tool. I get a lot of people who ask me, Rabbi, do you think AI is a good thing? Is it a bad thing? And it's really neutral. It's how do you want to use it? It's like fire. Fire can be used to cook, which is a good thing, or it could be used to burn, which is a bad thing. It could be used, the wheel could be used to squash someone, a bad thing, or to travel, a good thing. Same with electricity, same with steam, same with the computer. It's just a tool. And it's who controls it is a really big aspect of this. That's definitely an issue. And I recognize that I am someone who is just I can only control that which I have in my own life, and I recognize that perhaps being able to record and document the world in which we are, especially the AI revolution, may be important. People might think in the future this is a really neat project, and if they don't, I wouldn't necessarily be living my life all that much differently, at least not from some of the interactions that I have. Certainly, I might travel more, but aside from that, basically when you're relaxing at home, there's there are a lot of people who just watch TV or watch a movie or watch sports or talk with a friend or whatever it would be, and so long as they are comfortable and those around them are comfortable with it being recorded, I don't see an issue with it. And I think really, like we had discussed previously, my project in terms of AI, especially for human modeling, may be much more important than we can even perceive. Well, certainly in understanding human motion, human behavior, human biology, uh, knowing how like different uh, temperatures of human body, how people think, how people interact with others. I think that has definitely a lot of data points to be certainly discovered. And the things that I'm talking about, the conversations that we're having are important for the future of humanity. And we're archiving them in our own way. You're archiving them on a podcast. I'm archiving them within my life logging project. And people, perhaps decades from now or centuries from now, will go back and say, this is what life was like during 2026. These are the predictions that these individuals made. Some were accurate, some were inaccurate. We do that now with people's diaries and even going back to older, medieval manuscripts and ancient scrolls, and we critique them. And so we're just using video as the more modern medium for doing this. And you had asked, how do I use AI in my daily activities? Well, I use it for blogging. I've created quite an immense amount of blogs just on futurism, the kind of topics that I think aren't being discussed in the mainstream that I'll just review a few of right now. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, Santa Claus machines, which are like replicators that are essentially like 3D printers that are connected to all of the periodic table to be able to make anything that you want. Things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Drew, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, was founded known as Absolutely, that's exactly right. And they have with on their plans within the next 2 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth, followed by the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. I was able to art it. That's exactly right. It's a hybrid version, but it's still a scientific accomplishment. And perhaps with AI in the future, we'll be able to perhaps be able to manipulate or engineer the DNA in a way to make more accurate versions. But even just these discussions and these scientific accomplishments to be able to archive on a stream, basically a human timeline, I feel are important. And then we're moving into an age of life extension technology. And I want to give people, God willing, if I ever go viral, and I really think I will, which is excellent, and I'd like to see continue to do so with oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy. That's true. If you can live more than your first year, the statistics, especially in the Western world, or at least a developed country, increase in your favor very much so to even surpass what the average life expectancy. That's absolutely right. And being first to market with that is incredibly important as well. But these types of technologies are going to perhaps allow people to have an average life expectancy changing from the 70s to into the 80s, perhaps into 100, or older. And we're really moving away from your traditional Homo sapien like environment and really into transhumanism. And for anyone out there who's listening, I don't want to force anything on anyone. If you don't want oxygen therapy, or if you don't want some of these advanced life extension technologies, and I don't want you to have them if you don't want them. But for those of us who are interested in them, then I feel that it's your opportunity, and you're in a really special time of the world where you might be able to utilize them to be able to live to 100, or older. And once that happens, we're able to reverse age and perhaps even delay death indefinitely, we're a different kind of creature. We're no longer a mortal creature. And that moves into the transhumanism debate. And for those of us who may be more neutral toward it and just want to learn more about it, we learn about technologies like mind uploading technology, where, with someone's consent, uh, sounds familiar, please enlighten me. I'm in agreement with him. We're moving from science fiction into science fact. And the idea of being able to upload one's mind may today seem like science fiction, but is becoming science fact. We're already having small mammals like rodents being able to perhaps transfer memory from one being to another, basically allowing one of the mice or rodents to be able to do a maze, whether it's a rat or whatever it would be, and then using types of brain computer interfaces, and perhaps even there's a cap that can be born, transfer the memory into another being, and then the second being is able to do the maze without a hitch in one attempt. This is a reproducible example of a mind transfer or a memory transfer. And the idea of a mind uploading type of technology is no longer science fiction. If you really think about it, we're able to perhaps extend our lives and perhaps reverse age, or at least delay aging and perhaps one day be able to reverse it. The idea of mind uploading isn't that far off. The idea, with someone's consent, scanning their brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, will later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Drew, and your audience, is that we are on the precipice of something quite great, perhaps a type of immortality, or at least digital immortality, which really is something that would only have been thought of as science fiction generations ago, but it's becoming real. And then things really start to get interesting. Because what do you do from a legal standpoint when you live 1,000 years? Do you have lifetime guarantees anymore? Or do you have a marriage contract till death do us part? What happens if you don't die? How does that change the relationship that people have? There are all kinds of questions. Well, people do that now, right? Yes, and I'm in agreement with you, but no longer may people say to themselves, hey, I want to get married for a long period of time. Maybe you'll have some type of marriage contract that gets renewed. And if you love the person, continue to love them. Just get your contract renewed. But if you want to perhaps fall in love with someone else or just be single or whatever it may be, you may have the opportunity to just not renew your marriage contract with the person, and it would be an amicable, uh, an amicable uh, separation without the need for your traditional divorce. These are just some of the questions that are arising within the transhumanist movement, and frankly, it gets into, do people have the right to do this? And we're transitioning between the haves and the have nots in a way that we've never been able to perhaps contemplate uh, uh, in a previous generation, where you will have people who have the finances and the ability and the means to be able to live perhaps millions of years. And then there are just those that simply won't have those same means, and they'll have a traditional, perhaps mortal life. And at least for my project, I'm about your average individual. And I want to give those people who perhaps wouldn't have had the opportunity to do this in the past, hopefully be able to monetize my streams and my project so that I can give this gift to as many people as possible. I can't guarantee it, but it is certainly a positive thinking. And especially with how we're moving into the future, uh, I might not be the only person who wants to give other people the gift of life. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell your audience how they can find me? Thank you. Excellent. First and foremost, type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live. You will see dozens of different streams from different angles, unlike you've ever seen with any person before. Moreover, you can always connect with me in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I know there are people who are hearing my voice out there who just need to speak with someone. You don't have to be Jewish. You don't have to be religious. You don't have to talk to me if you don't want to, but I want you to know there's someone out there who cares about you, who wants the best for you. And if you ever need anybody, I'm here to support you. All of my social media can be found at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can read my writings at rabbirothschild.medium.com, including topics such as Shabbos, such as AI, such as transhumanism, and perhaps some other things that are of interest to people out there. And so, with that, Drew, thank you for the opportunity. I want to thank your audience for the opportunity. And God willing, thank you so much for the opportunity. Yes.
use. There he is. How you living, big dog?
Hello, are you still in the episode?
No, sir.
Or
No, sir. Go ahead.
okay. My grandma have like doesn't have that I cannot call because my grandma have like doesn't have battery in the phone and she she I think she forget how to the double up the phone.
Okay, so you tried to call.
I
Did you try to call her?
my mom tried and it's like straight to the voicemail.
Okay. Does she have a landline?
And we don't use Elena anymore.
Okay,
It's all thing.
but does she have a landline?
No, no, absolutely no, 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 no.
Okay, well, that's a reason why she would need you is to teach her how to utilize her phone. Okay. Uh, did you ask your mom
Hey, what would you do in my situation?
She said I don't know, but I think I call my grandma.
So she thinks she would call her grandma, just like we said, right?
Yeah,
There you go. So you recognize that she would do exactly what you're doing, right?
yeah.
So then why don't you say to your mom, you would do what I'm doing? Grandma obviously needs our help. She can't even charge her own phone. What if something happened to her? What if she were on the floor? What if she fell? She couldn't even call.
That's a good point.
And it sounds like your mom's warming up a little bit to you living with
So
grandma.
yes, yeah, 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 a little bit.
Okay, well, that's great.
My father, if I say to him, what you say, what you tell me, I need to say to him, he will going to cut me from his inheritance. I cannot inherit anything. He will gonna cut me from that.
Guess what? It's going to go to your mom, and your mom's going to give it to you.
I don't think that work
That's how it works legally.
because 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 they they doesn't sign up a prenup. So it's not like 50-50.
No, 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 no. You don't understand. When your dad dies, your mom's going to get everything. No prenup.
Hmm.
So she gets the
Yeah,
house, she gets the cars, she gets the silverware and everything else. And then she dies, and then you get it from her.
no. And what if she died first?
Well, at this point, who's to say your dad would even give you it now? He's not very happy with you.
True.
So you basically have to look at it like, I'm probably not getting anything at this point anyway. So,
Yeah, that's a good point.
but from a realistic standpoint, your dad's older than your mom, right?
No, no, my mom is already 1 year.
Okay, it's
Mama is already yo, a year and a half.
okay, year and a
She's
half.
older than him.
Okay, but does your mom drink like your dad drinks?
No, but my dad lost a lot of weight, and he doesn't drink anymore, so he is more healthy.
Okay, well that's good. Um, you can't
Yeah,
you can't worry about you can't. I mean, look, the thing is, you still hold the cards. You can't say, well, I'm not going to get any inheritance if I say that to my dad. You can say, that's more stuff for me to remember.
yeah, that's yeah,
I would explain it to him like this. I would say, Dad, you created one son, no daughters. Your name only gets carried on if I'm successful. If I'm not successful, your DNA stops. It does not continue. If I'm successful, I go and have 15 kids and we build an empire. And you were the forefather of that empire. It's up to you.
yeah,
My success rides on your heart. And I didn't say to go and make him mad. I would just say to him, Dad, I'm going to give you another opportunity. Okay. You can kick me out on Monday, and that's cool. I mean, he's not even home right now or whatever. So I wouldn't worry about
yeah,
it. But you can basically say to him that I'm the person who writes your future. If and you should just know this for yourself. If you never get a dime from him, you will still be successful. You go get a job and you get another job and another job and another. You'll still be successful. His legacy is written by you. I would ask him the question, Dad, what do you want me to tell my kids about you?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good question.
It is, and you don't have to be uh, argumentative or
Aggressive or something.
aggressive. Exactly,
I know.
just like an honest question. How do you want to be remembered?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's that's a good question.
So uh, I would now try to convince your mom. I'd say, Mom, can I speak with you
Yeah,
for a moment? And she's gonna say, Yeah. What's going on, Tony? And you're gonna say, You even admitted if you were in my position, you would ask Grandma. And you should know, no matter what you say, I owe it to myself to at least ask her. She can't even plug in her telephone correctly. What if she were on the ground right now? What if she were hurt? She's almost 80 years old. What if she needed help?
yeah,
You are a train ride away or a drive away, and you're not always here. I could at least for a temporary amount of time help. And you admitted you would do exactly what I'm doing. So what I need you to do is I need you to be my ally. When I go tomorrow to ask grandma, you need to say to your mom, I would really appreciate it if you would help Tony in this situation because I can't help him. I can't keep him at home. But if anything, for a temporary amount of time, at least until he gets his feet wet with his job, is there any way that he could stay with you? And if at any point you don't want him here, you tell him and he will leave the next day. It's simple as that. And your grandma's going to say, Oh, of course you can stay with me.
yeah. You are right about the people, but you are not right about my dad. I think that was you are not you was not writing about him. But like you are right about major people who I have in my life.
You don't know if I'm right or wrong about your dad. You haven't talked to him yet. You don't know. He's an
I don't
irrational
want to talk to.
he's an irrational individual. And you don't even have to talk to
Yeah,
him. You don't even have to talk to him. Maybe the best thing is for you to just go and leave. And when he says, Where are you going? You just say, Out of your house. That's what you wanted.
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
You don't owe him answers. You're your own person. You're an adult and you need to act like one. And even adults sometimes have to rely on their family for whatever reason.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. How, oh, good.
What'd you say?
How is episode going? Good.
Yeah, it went well. We met for about 40 minutes,
Yeah,
which is good. And we talked a lot about
yeah.
AI.
Nice, nice. Why I'm thinking this is so wrong? This is my biggest fall in my entire life. Why?
You shouldn't see it that way. You should see it as the greatest opportunity you've ever had.
Mhm. Yeah,
So if I were you, this is what I would do. I would do it right now. I would just I would listen to what I have to say right now, and then go ask your mom if you could talk with her first. And I would say, Mom, when you have a moment, may I please speak with you? And she's gonna say, Yeah, I have a moment right now. What do you want to talk about? And you were gonna say, When I posed the question to you, what would you do if you were in my position? You said, I would probably ask my grandmother if I could live with her. So we're on the same page, okay? And I want you to know that I start a job on Monday, and this job pays well, and it's going to be 40 hours a week, and it's going to allow me to get on my feet. And I'm going to tell grandma that as well. But for the time being, you and I both know that I can't stay here, and I need you to be my ally when we go to grandma's tomorrow. And when I ask her, may I please stay with you for a short period of time temporarily, I want you to be my ally and not my enemy. And I want you to know between the two of us that I don't want to live with grandma for the rest of my life. I want to go and get on my feet. I'm just not ready yet because I haven't started my job yet. And your mom's going to say, I understand. And your mom's rational. She's an architect. She understands not just how buildings work, but she understands people. And so you're going to say, if grandma says no, which she may, then I want you to know that I have backup plan, but I don't want her to say no. I want you to help. We're not going to have to work hard to convince her. She can't even charge her phone right now. If something happened to her mom, you know you'd have to go over there and take care of her. And your mom's going to say, yeah. And you're going to say, something could be wrong with her right now, and you don't even know it. And she would say, you know what,
Yeah.
you're right. And so I would say, wouldn't it be nice, at least at night, to know that she had extra protection for at least a temporary period? And I'm going to keep my stuff really nice and clean, and I'm not going to be loud, and I'm going to be able to bond with grandma in a way that I hadn't anticipated, but will be perhaps good for both of us. I would say that to my mother as well. What if this is a good thing for her and a good thing for me? Why would you want to stop this?
True.
So that's what I would go do right now. Set the tone with her. Go, leave here. Go tell your mom that. Come back here. If you say your mom wasn't open to it, that's fine. You can try again tomorrow. You're wearing her down. I know how moms work. I know how dads work. And I know how your mom works, and I know how your dad works. And you can say, if anything, mom, be neutral. Don't be my enemy because I'm just doing what you would do if you were in my position. And you admitted that.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay? So go do it. I'm here. Let me know
Yeah,
what happens. You should be back in like 15 or 20 minutes max. This isn't a long conversation.
yeah.
So go do it, Tony, and then come back, okay?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yes, Tony?
Said I can ask her. She said is basically on my grandma.
That's all you wanted her to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tony. Have you packed?
Not yet.
Okay, that's the next thing you need to do, okay?
Yeah.
And guess what? Did you thank your mom?
Yeah. I be gonna thank God later. She is outside, so I be gonna thank her for sure.
Okay, so she's outside. You're
For
gonna
sure.
okay. Um, okay, so you're gonna thank her. She went outside, so you need to thank her, okay?
I know.
So that's good news, right?
Yeah.
So why aren't you happy?
It's it's too much for me. It's like too much. I don't know. I don't know.
My friend, if you follow the advice, chances are you're gonna be successful. Now, I know what you're gonna say. Rabbi, I followed your advice with this girl, and that led me on a wild goose chase. Well, guess what? Guess what? You didn't give me all the information. I was under the
Yeah.
understanding that you had been messaging this girl on Instagram and that you talked to her on the phone. Because I had said that. I had said, you need to talk with her on the phone, ask her when she's available, etc., etc. Okay, so I didn't have all the information. But the more information you give me, the better I can advise you. Will I be right 100% of the time? No, no one is.
Yeah.
But my goal is this: you're on your way to work on Monday morning, having a place to live, and guess what? Uh, Last Tuesday, you didn't have a place to work that was full time and permanent, and your dad was already plotting to get you out of the house. So we have to get you in a position where we basically can put you in a place where you're going to be safe, and any advice that I give you, I'm going to do with my head and my heart. I want you to be successful. It's as simple as
I know.
that. So, uh, if I were you, I would thank my mom, but I'd also, do you have a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Write her a nice note. And I want you to say,
Mm-hmm.
Dear mom, thank you so much for your support, for everything that you do for me. I know this isn't easy, but I appreciate your opinion, and I want you to know I love you, and I will continue to love you. Love your son, and Tony. And then
Yeah.
you're gonna go, and when your mom is back inside, you're gonna say, "Mom, can I talk?" And she's gonna say, "Now what?" And you're gonna say, you might give her a hug, and you might just say, "Mom, I want you to know how much I appreciate the support, and I have something for you." And you're gonna give her the note. You're gonna walk away, and she's gonna read it. It's gonna be like a double thing, okay?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah. I cannot.
write.
I cannot write, but yeah.
Why can't
I
you
will
write?
write
Why can't you write?
because I have dyslexic and this shit.
Stop. Go type it into ChatGPT, and then just write it from
Mm-hmm.
ChatGPT, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't ever want to hear you say that you can't do something.
Yeah.
It's just you haven't figured out a way to do it. Don't tell me you can't write your mom a thank you note, okay?
You will.
Yeah, I do
You
win.
win, yeah.
I won't always reinforce when I win, but I definitely win on this one. So don't say,
Yeah.
and guess what? Even if you misspelled something, your mother knows that you're dyslexic of anything. She's not going to get mad at you. If anything, she's going to really appreciate your effort. Okay? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that yeah?
All right. So it makes sense to you. It's clear. Do you have any question? Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, and you're going to write the same kind of thank you note for your grandma. So that if she says yes, and
Yeah.
you give her a big hug and you give her a big kiss, and you say thank you so much before you leave to go get all your stuff, you're going to hand it to her like you were prepared that she was going to say yes. And if she
Yeah.
says no, then you don't. But you can even say, Grandma, you don't even know how to charge your phone. What would we do if something happened to you?
Yeah.
Maybe not insult her, but you can be like, I can be good for you. I can help you move stuff. I can help you to do any kind of household activities that you need. I'm here to help you, first and foremost. And all I need is a place to stay. And then guess what? When she said, well, you can stay on the couch, I don't really have anything more than that, you're going to say, that's all I need. And then from your podcasting career, you are going to find, you don't even need this. You don't even need a wall. We're just going to put a picture behind you using I'll show you how to do it with OBS Studio. It doesn't have to be moving. It'll just make it look like a library or something. And then you're going to go back to your podcasting at night and you're going to say to her, Grandma, I'm going to show you what I've been doing. And she's going to think it's really, I'm telling you, your thumbnails are really cool. Okay? So if somebody just looks at your page, they're going to be impressed. And you're going to say, Grandma, this is what I do in addition to getting a job. And so I want you to know that I'd like to continue to do it. It doesn't mean you need to do anything. It's not any cost to you. It's all free. But if you ever see me speaking quietly with people and interviewing them, I want you to know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then the background won't be some grandma's house in Czech Republic. It'll be like a library. No one will know any different.
I no. I were going to say fabricated what happened to me. I'm that type of guy. I
You're,
know you
you're,
might not like it, but I need to say it like in the world.
wait, what are you going to do?
I were going to do post, and in that post, I'm gonna say everything what happened and what will happen.
No, you do not want to do
Yes,
that.
can
You do not want to do that. Listen to me.
why?
You don't want to share that much of your life with the world, with random strangers. It's not their business. I'm going to tell you this, Tony. You take 1 month, and then if you want to post that, you can. But don't you post that right away. Don't you post that right away. You don't want your business out there.
Okay.
You don't want your family's business out there. That's not anybody's business but yourself. Okay? But if in a month or two you want to say that, go ahead. But don't, you're making a rash decision. You're saying, like, look, I want to explain to my audience why my background changed and why I haven't been there or whatever. You don't owe them an answer. They're fine. You haven't been gone for months. You've only been gone a few days. So what you're going to do, you could even, if you want, just take a screenshot. Just take a picture of your normal background, the way that you've been doing your interviews, and then you can use that as a green screen. No one will ever know that it's not real.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I would say you don't need to do that. Make it look cool. Make yourself with a library in the background, or like you're a very futuristic person. You have a very futuristic like background. Like you could make it look really cool in the background. And when people are like, "Hey, your background changed. Why'd you change the background?" You just say, "I wanted to go with something more futuristic."
but don't go putting your
Yeah.
family's business out there. You do not want to do that. You will regret that, and you would take that post down within a few weeks. I almost guarantee it. Okay, don't put your family's business out there. Keep that part of your life as private as you can. You aren't in a position. You're not a celebrity. You don't owe anybody any explanation. So, what you can do if it makes you feel good, you could write it in a note or something, but don't publish it. And you'll eventually end up just deleting that note and saying, "I'm so glad I listened to Rabbi, and I didn't publish it because then people would have known that my dad's an asshole, and that I'm living at my grandma." You don't have to say any of that to anybody. And also with your job, imagine somebody looks you up on the internet and they're like, "Wait, this person just started work with me," because they're going to Google you and they're going to search you up and down, and then they're going to be like, "Wait, they don't even have like a consistent place to live. I don't know if this person is the right person for the position." You don't want to give them any doubt that you're the right guy for this job.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so
That's true.
if you want to share something with the world, I'm not saying you can't. You're your own man, but don't do it yet. You're making too rash of a decision, and you don't even know. Your grandma could say no, and then you're not going to be sharing the right information. So don't do that. I know you won't, and I get what you're saying, Rabbi. I'm someone who wants to put that out there. I have emotion, and that's fine. Create a new note in your phone and write everything that you would have written in that post. Okay, and then just save the note.
And no, no, it's not about emotion. This is about more people will know, more people can have more ideas, and this.
You don't need more ideas. Your ideas are this. You're gonna start work on Monday. You're gonna live with your grandma starting on Sunday. That's all the ideas that you need. If you need more money or anything like that, you could say at the end of every show, "I want you all to know that it's very expensive to do this. I want you to know that this takes up a lot of time, and I want to continue bringing excellent content more often. So if you would like to help, please join my Patreon. We accept donations. You can also order things through my Amazon link, and all of these things will help. Thank you." That's all you have to say. Do you recognize that that sounds better than, "Hey, I'm homeless"? Like, nobody wants to have to help somebody. They want to help somebody. Does that make sense?
Can you please again?
No one wants to feel like they have to help somebody. They want to help somebody.
Yeah,
Okay? So
yeah,
there's nothing wrong with you at the end of every show to say, just as a friendly reminder, I have a Patreon link. I'd love for you guys to join. We're growing every day. If you ever use Amazon, use my Amazon link because I will help use that to help to grow the channel. And of course, we always accept donations. And but I wouldn't say like, and I could really use them at this point in my life. You don't want to make it to your audience like anything change. Let me ask you this: if the reason why you like coming in here is because I'm so consistent, basically, whenever you need me, I'm here for you, right?
yeah,
That's how you want to be for your audience. You want to be consistent. You don't want to make it seem like maybe you'll be here next week, maybe you won't. Okay?
yeah,
So if you feel the need, you can draft something in notes, don't publish it. And at best, Tony, you don't need the money. You got a bunch of money from your birthday and you start a job on Monday. You don't need the money and you're going to be living with your grandma. So you don't have rent. You don't need the money. Would it be nice? Sure. But you're
yeah,
supporting yourself. You don't know what it's like to bring home a real paycheck, do you?
yeah,
Just wait. Wait till you get your first paycheck and you say, "Wow, this is a lot." You're going to be making like $36,000 a year, maybe with overtime and everything. That's a lot of money. In the United States, that's a lot of money for a 22-year-old person. And guess what, Tony? If you make $3,000 a month, which you said you might be able to do, right?
Yeah, might. Yeah, yeah. It's not like 100%, but might. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just quiz you on this. Of all the people in the world, what percentage do you think that puts you in? Do you think that puts you in the
Mm, like 30, 50.
so you think you're in the top 50%?
No, 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 like 200.
No, 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 no. No, that doesn't make sense. So if we took all 8 billion people in the world and everything that they make, okay, do you know if you make $36,000, do you know what percent that puts you in the world?
I don't know.
Okay, I want you to guess. Do you think you're in the lower 50% or the upper 50%?
After.
Okay, so you think you're in the upper 50%. Do you think you're in the
Yeah.
do you think you're in the top 25% or the bottom 75%?
75. Yeah. Bottom.
Okay,
Bottom.
okay, that's wrong. You're in the top 25%. Do you think you're in the top 20% or the bottom 80% if you make $36,000 in a year?
I'm bottom 80%.
You're wrong. You're higher. Do you think you're in the top 15% or the bottom 85%?
85% bottom.
You're wrong. Do you think you're in, if you make $36,000 a year, which you will, with overtime and everything, God willing, do you think you're in the top 10% of the world or the bottom 90% of the
No, I'm not in type of time, bro. I'm not type of time.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 this year, do you think you're in the top 5% of the world or the bottom 95% of the world?
No,
Incor-
95.
Incorrect.
I'm not on 5.
Incorrect.
This is like
Incorrect.
Elon Musk and
No,
this shit.
incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, do you think you're in the top 4% of the world or the bottom 96% of the world?
Bottom. The worst and worst.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, do you think that you're in the top 3% of the world or the bottom 97% of the world?
Bottom.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, do you think you're in the top 2% of the world or the bottom 98% of the world?
Bottom. I'm not Elon Musk. I'm not Tate. I'm not these guys.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, you make more than 99% of people on this earth. I want you to go to ChatGPT right now and ask it, if I make $36,000 a year, does that put me in the top 1% of people on earth? Go ask it right now. You don't know. You thought you were in the bottom 75%. I know that of recent World Bank information that if you make more than $32,000 a year, you're in the top 1% of people on earth. Now I know you're like, I'm not Elon Musk and I'm not Bill Gates. I'm not saying that you are, but you have to recognize that this job gets you into the top 1% of people on earth. I want you to go ask ChatGPT right now. If I make $36,000 a year, does this put me in the top 1% of all people on earth?
But
Wait,
this is
wait, 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 wait,
this
wait,
is
wait,
like,
wait, 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 stop. Did I ask for anything from you verbally? No. I asked you to put this into ChatGPT. Once you put it into ChatGPT and you've read the answer, then talk to me.
good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning, Brandon. How you living, big dog?
Yeah, it's World Cup time.
Yes, it is. It's the third place game in Miami. Do you want to know what time it is?
Yeah, that's very early.
Yes, sir. It is going to be at 5 p.m. your time. Or no, 4 p.m. your time.
Working your marathon.
Yes, sir.
I'll try it on it. I used to.
Yes, sir.
Hello. I.
Excellent.
Hello.
Excellent, Brandon. Okay, just one moment, Brandon. Okay, back to Tony. Tony, what did ChatGPT say?
You have right.
Okay, so you have to recognize that starting Monday, you're in the top 1% of all people on Earth. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If I were to tell you last week, hey, you know, starting Monday, if you take this job, you're going to be in the top 1% of people on Earth, you would have jumped at that job. Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So starting Monday, you're going to be in the top 1%. And you can tell your mom that. Mom, I want you to know statistic that I wasn't aware of that if you make $36,000, which I'm going to be able to in this job, you're in the top 1% of people on earth. And I want to continue growing that. But this is a really great opportunity. So there you go, big dog.
I will tell you after the Monday how much I will earn because I am thinking only this. It's not like final number.
Wait,
thinking is
wait,
like,
I understand.
don't get me wrong.
Wait, I understand. And guess what? If you only make $20,000, you're still in the top 2%, something like that. Okay, not that big of a deal, or whatever. You get what I'm saying? If I were to say to you last week, hey, do you know you're going to be in the top 2% of people on Earth? Even if you just work a normal job, you would say, I'll take that right now, Rabbi, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't have a college degree. You don't have a trade. You are basically a clean slate. And for you to go right away in the top 1% of people on Earth, that's a very good start. And here you were, like, Rabbi, I'm not even in the top 75% of people or the top 25% of people. I'm in the bottom 75%. No, you're not. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So you got your mom on your side. Now you need to start packing, my man.
I know.
So go start packing. I'm here if you need me, but I can't pack for you. Do you have boxes?
I know. You know. You can. I know.
How much stuff do you have?
I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff.
Okay, so here's the thing. You can't take it all to your grandma's just yet. You can't overwhelm her. So you just have to get the clothes that you want in your backpack, your laptop, maybe your headset, maybe a few other things. And then once your grandma says, yes, you can move in, you can say, okay, grandma, I want you to know I have a lot of stuff. However, I'm just going to stack it in the corner. Is that okay? It's not going to be all over this room. I'm not making this my room. Is that all right with you? She's just going to say, yeah, bring whatever stuff you have, Tony. I understand. And then you can bring all that other stuff. But right off the bat, just bring exactly what you need, okay? And I wouldn't make it. I would, Tony, if I were you, I'd have all my stuff packed because when your dad comes, he has the kind of temper that he'll just take all your stuff and throw it on the front lawn when he finds out that.
Yes.
Okay, so take your computer and how are you getting to your grandma's tomorrow?
By car.
Okay, I would say to my mom, Mom, I would say this tonight, Mom, can I pack your car with the stuff because even if grandma says no, then I would just want you to take me to my friend's house. But I got to get this stuff out anyway. And you and I both know dad and his temper, and I don't want him to have access to this. So, does that make sense?
Yeah.
So start packing your mom's car, and well, first ask her if that's okay, and she'll say yes, and then
Yeah.
okay, so start go and then have all your stuff in that car, so that if your dad found out tomorrow, he has nothing to throw out of yours. Okay?
Okay. Yeah. There's just move. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Um, have you ever seen the movie The Shawshank Redemption?
No.
Okay. Well, without going into it, you're basically planning your escape. And when your dad comes in your room
Mhm.
tomorrow, it's going to be empty. And he's going to be like, no way, Tony really did it. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
So go start packing, my man.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep me updated. How long is it going to take you to put everything that you own in your mom's car?
I want to work on something, so I will gonna do what I don't need because I might be have some interview this day, so I will be back anything who is not ready to work, and yeah, I should be like 5 hours.
That's what I
In
like to
five
hear.
hours, I should be good.
Okay, so go ask your mom if you can start packing her car, and then come back, start doing it, and when you're done in 5 hours, have everything ready to go except your phone, or like have your laptop, have everything packed, and then go on your other account and you can talk with me, and then you can have your bedding out or whatever you need for tonight, and then your grandma has a couch, so you don't need your mattress. You bring your pillows, your blankets, your clothes, your computer, and anything else that you have. But basically, your goal is that you and your mom leave tomorrow early, go to your grandma's house, and when your dad walks in that room coming back from his parents, it's empty.
Yeah, yeah,
And let me say this, you don't need to necessarily take books or anything heavy. You want to travel light,
yeah,
but if you can fit it, bring the books and stuff. I mean, I'm not saying you don't need books. You need books, but what I'm saying is like uh, take take everything that you can without being overwhelming to your grandma.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you fit it all in your mom's car in one
Yeah,
trip?
yeah. I think yeah, yeah. I
Okay.
can.
So go ask your mom right now if you can start packing her car and then go do it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, big dog. I'm here for you. Update me.
Can you can you tell me because I think you said Brandon have a streaming.
What did you say?
Can I want to you say Brandon streaming like you.
Yeah, Brandon streams his life in here.
I want to I wanted to support him. So can you please like send me some links? I want to support Brandon because he really deserve it.
Send him a follow. Follow all of his accounts that he's gotten here, and he'll follow you right back.
Mm-hmm.
And then ask him for any of his social media, and you can connect with him there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna Brandon deserve it.
Absolutely. And then what you can do, Anthony, uh, Antonin, or Tony, send him your links, and he'll get you 20. He'll get you 11 followers.
Yeah.
He's got.
So yeah. So
Look how many accounts he has in here. He has almost as many accounts as I do.
hmm, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think Brandon really deserve it. So
Okay. Don't
yeah,
worry.
I want to
Don't worry.
help him.
He'll help you, and you'll help him, and you'll be friends. Don't worry about Brandon right now. Worry about Tony. Go ask your mom. Can I go pack your
No.
car? She's gonna say yes. You're gonna and you say this. If if grandma says no, just know I'm gonna need you to take me to my friend's house. So I'm gonna have to pack this stuff up anyway. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Keep me up.
So talk to you soon. Bye.
Excellent. Keep me updated. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Society here. Do they have fruit on the top now? Why did they pick you? Oh my god. Red man. I don't really get that. Wow. Seriously. Oh my goodness. Sorry, man. You look like a big gay. Alright, Red man, we get the joke. I'm gonna cut you off there. You look like a big gay, big gay, big gay. Look like a gay, look like a gay. So, wow. You can't believe you have a yogurt sponsorship. Hold on, Red Man's the one who fucking sucked my dick before, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about me being gay. Yeah, shit on the bottom, fruit on top, I guess. Okay, more yolk plate jokes from Red Man that are not easy to digest, unlike yolk plate yogurt. William, I love you. What a great way to get tonight's show kick started. That's the great William I got for you, everybody. All right. Now things get interesting. My hand goes into the bucket, and I pull out a random name. Could be somebody we're meeting for the first time. Could be the return of a local legend. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up tonight out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on the show a couple times. Make some noise for a new minute from David Centofanti, everybody. Here we go. David Centofanti. It's been a while. He's been on the show before, though. I remember David. He's a local up-and-coming comedian. Wow, you're waking this guy up, Tony. Hell yeah, look at him. Make some noise for him. It's David Centofanti, everybody. Come on. I lost 60 pounds thanks to psychedelic mushrooms. Who knew how badly I needed vegetables in my diet? I was tripping balls looking at the food pyramid going, who built this? Is it aliens that want to have this much spaghetti? Because I'll fucking do it. I took mushrooms back to Detroit recently, went to the casino. Don't recommend it. Fucking, I thought I could see where the roulette ball was gonna land. Nope. But then I started playing dice and dominoes, and I started having the thought that dice are just dominoes that realize they live in the third dimension. And I went and told everybody, you know, they're like, sir, you need to leave. Hey, guys, 59 seconds. David Centofanti with what without a doubt has to be your best performance on the show. One of my favorite things about the show is sometimes someone gets pulled out of the bucket, they have a really bad set, and then you see them a couple months later and they're a little bit better, and maybe they go backwards and then they're better, and that was solid the entire way through, David. That's incredible. You're doing the right thing, putting it all together. Awesome, man. And Jeff called it on your way to the stage. You're literally like rubbing goop out of your eyes. You look like you just fucking fell off a mountain or something like that. How are you, David? How did it feel? Fucking great. Yeah. I came from upstairs, so I just took a deep breath, stayed in the zone. That's it. Yeah. Guy as big as you probably takes a few deep breaths a day, huh? Sir. David, how long you been on stand-up? Going on 5 years. And in Detroit, where you're from? It's okay. It's interesting that you said that because yesterday, I did mushrooms with Detroit Danny Brown. Oh, okay. You guys know who that is? Friend of the show. I was unbelievable rapper. The last time I was on, Danny Brown was that's beautiful. It's funny like that. I was tripping my fucking balls off yesterday, and Danny made more mushrooms to be kept insisting that I wasn't tripping. So for 6 hours, I'm like completely fucking in another universe. Danny just kept going, you ain't even tripping, man. This motherfucker only ate a little bit of my. And I'm like, Danny, I'm fucked up. It's like part of the table, like looking at me. Every 10 minutes I hear it, no matter where I went. So what do you do for birthday? If I can make a list. Actually, they're doing it tomorrow. Some solar panel. Oh, okay. Right now, the show. Okay. Let me ask you. You're going on the job tomorrow for solar panel. How do you think you should try to grow a solar panel right now? All right. You're your dog interview. I'm dog. How are you? You're back. Sell us a solar panel. Great. Give it on you. Big interview tomorrow. Your wife, yeah. Honey, solar panel. Yeah, you know me. I'm a fellow American. I like birds. So, I'm not they're ugly. And I'm on a fun night. I agree with you. Sometimes things get crazy. And maybe not reliable or not available. So you don't have now. Future. What are you doing? The world? Get out of here. Unlike solar panels, I think you really good energy on your night. Really rock solid at the beginning, man. Thank you so much. I would love to have you on the secret show. Oh, for a real show. You want to be done with? You follow me. See that? That's not work. You guys having fun out there yet? Looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Roro hosting a demo. You can't take a moment for granted in this world. Period. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Roro hosting a demo with Rye. Shit. Oh my god, that was bad on every level. Let's talk about it, my friend. You think any of that was hurt? No. My god. You got big reaction on America is the greatest country in the world. And USA, USA. And then the great ball began. Huh? What? Jesus, why are you asking any questions right now? You should be on your knees pleading for forgiveness, bro. You're asking me questions. What is going on? I like how you're wrapping up the court with news. Can you use that? for months and months. You guys look it up. Billy Montgomery was signed for a year. Out and then made correct for a year. Here he is, everybody. Now let's start. So we do CEO, billionaires, and have in common bunch of Biden and Bob Greg. They all got child put on their fucking laptop. So my girlfriend gave me one rule going down here on this trip. She said, don't hear me. Either Gen 1A sexually transmitted disease. So I've been putting my feet in a lot of buckles. Your journal speaks of breeding. Shout out. Cancer even. Vancouver just like howling at one another. Canadian owl. Very good. So how old are you now? 26 years old. What do you do for work? What do you do? Just from what? Shoot. What do you do for work? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, you really are Canadian. Look at this thing. Did you walk here from Vancouver? It was really loud. That was really loud. It's good. I just watched. Yeah, well, I knew you didn't work there. They didn't ask me to go on stage, Jen. Incredible. But by the way, I remember my name was Will God. Will God? Will God. It's just my like L-I-L. L-I-L. G-O-E-W. Okay. Double D. You want to meet with these guys? You guys want to hear it rap a little bit? I'll tell you. I don't know if you guys know about Canadian rappers, but there's only one of them, and it is very tree. Here he is. Making his social media be rapping. Will God. One more God, and you don't want to believe it. Will God. Canadian rapper. Wait, keep it going, keep it going. You know what else goes wrong? Oh, I seen this guy. I thought he was odd. Those bottom days was a little God. He was Tony. He ain't no Tony. He's also not funny. And that's weird on him. So, hey, to be honest, this is my first time doing it now. We love you. You're great. First time for everybody. Coming up here. Much better than we're about to do. They know he's done it 3 times. Do you know that you rap like you're mad at your parents? Was your mom still in the picture? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Jesus Christ. You're familiar. Oh, Red Man. Red Man. Red Man. Every time I try to be serious interview, you really, are you on any dating apps? I am. Actually, take a breath. I changed my height on dating apps to be 6'. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Talking to a real live looking catfish here. This is incredible. No one's ever admitted anything like this before. Honestly, it's very far here for a chance right now. The audience is not waiting to find out what happens next. Any big girls have your smooth would do. So, did you meet any girls under the guise that they were 6'2"? Oh my god, I cannot even imagine. It was just a girl around you like looking over you for a big guy. Excuse me, sir, have you seen me look 6'2" man? I didn't think she was 6'2" and looked like maybe like 5'8" or something. Right? Unbelievable. What's the difference, dude? Like, let's see, 3'7". Let's see, 6. Where did you meet the girls that you met that you told you were 6'2"? Where was this? That was down. Oh, that was the trick. She's just like, wow, you've been playing combos, huh? Oh my god. Aaron, you're so bad, bro. You look like you went to the Ross. Aaron, nice to meet you. It's fun having people hold our cheeks inside. Here, add this little jumbo for you and extra, extra large. There you go, Aaron, for both. Yeah, wearing on beautiful. You can eat, you can eat whenever you want. You can have yummy breakfast. He has a smokehouse at any point. Jim Ross, one of the people famous in the show's history as being one of the during show eaters, very short people like putting their clothes and eat one. Grab a burger. Grab a burger. Stan's Smokehouse Monument Market with Vinny Ross and next here on California. Vinny Ross. Vinny Ross versus Dan. Whoa, right from the front row here. Here he is doing a big twist for Vinny, everyone. Caused 6.1 million car accidents per year, and women only cause 4.4 car accidents per year. Just another jigsaw puzzle and stuff on. He's really good at the words. Stylist, and she said this is like, his way or exercise. Comedy talk. This is Maggie Mayfield.
Ooh.
not being most of the live podcasts in the world, but I've been doing the last 16 years to being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to think I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back in West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th, 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHitchcliff.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Train two guests tonight, or two both of your first time as guests on the show. Two of my favorite comedians, two people that waited a long time to have this guest on the show. Make some noise. Great. Ian Biden. Fire there, everybody. My favorite people that I absolutely love. Welcome to the show. How are you? I'm pumped to have you, Ian. Thanksgiving, New York, B&B, the podcast, and Bye Guys with Joe Patson. Zach, the show. So pumped to have you.
You're fucking big.
It's fucking funny.
Babies. Babies. Funny joke, bud.
October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th, 2023, Dallas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonySchlick.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now and get tickets. Buy yourself now. You know, here at Kill Tony Business, absolutely. The team seems to grow bigger and stronger. Absolutely continues. Just last week, we made the fourth player, Hall of Famer, a full-time member of the band. It's always growing, and it's so challenging. Hiring the top people in a business, especially now. Qualified candidates take a long time. So many applicants, and now ZipRecruiter makes it easy. ZipRecruiter.com/GoTalking. ZipRecruiter does all the work for you. They use the power of technology to find and match the right candidates up to the job you are looking to hire. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Rabbi, you know all about this. Whatsoever, as a sponsor member, ZipRecruiter is so we're having live lawyers, so ZipRecruiter, they get a quality candidate on the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings. As of January 1st, watching on even walking right now with a big smile on his face. It's another happy, hired, full-time employee. That's what ZipRecruiter is doing. And right now, to try ZipRecruiter for free, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We bring he's one of the best comedians on this show. Watch stand-up comedians perform stand-up comedy with us all here. This week is no different. One of my best friends, the guy that I've been working with absolutely forever, one of the Austin's finest comedians, one of the best humans on planet Earth. Big boys for big guest, Joe Rogan. Section of the comedy store, so in an orange. Everything's good. We're gonna have fun here tonight with our Rabbi. So you know the show where a lot of people do here like a flyer over there. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds and then it's like one of their names on the button and you get 60 seconds. You know their time's up when you hear the sound of a kid. And you can interact with them girls and bring out the anger what's called bear. Hell yeah. And now's the time for all the side conversations between awkward boyfriend and girlfriend. Comedian who's fun and grab this stand-up comedy. You guys are gonna start as mommy fire. Started off with a lunch on the show. Brand new 60 seconds from one of our favorite comedians, guys. Joe and I have been working with almost every single weekend on the road. A legendary part of the Kill Tony family. Started in a band, now is throwing $100 bills around any chance he gets his own Amazon account. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Austin. I love how women can love a dog with one eye. shit. But so do we. Monica P, she's coming. Nope. Here she comes, everybody. Monica P. Here we go. A minute from Monica P. You're joining your photos. Wings roll. Be here.